Hello, everybody. Welcome to Hump Day reading sprints and reading and productivity sprints. I am going to be busy. So I'm trying to finish a book. I'm trying to finish Close Your Eyes and Count to 10. I have like this much left. Let me show you. Like this much left. It's probably about 10 pages or so. So I'm gonna finish that. I'm gonna give Daisy a potty and I'm gonna get some lunch in this first sprint. And then I have a ton of work to do. And I don't know. I'm gonna try to be streaming for as long as I can until I like crash out, until I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't focus anymore. I'm done. Like I'm gonna try to be really productive. So I hope that if you need to be productive too, this is an opportunity to do that. Or if you're just like taking a break to read or self-care or whatever, I'm here for you. I just need some accountability for myself too. So, um, yeah, that's pretty much what's on the docket today is like a ton of work, a ton of notes. I feel like I'm drowning at the moment, and I think I probably have taken on more work than I can handle. Um, and I don't know how to pause it until a month from now. So I'm like, okay. Um, yeah, so at the moment I'm just like drowning, and then I'm also trying to keep up with um like content on social media, which is always my like last thing on my mind. It's not ever the first thing. Like my job is the thing that pays me. So like obviously I'm gonna prioritize that. But um I do try I just want to be like transparent because sometimes I see posts about how does everybody have it all together? And I'm like, I don't have it together. Like my ducks are not in any kind of row. We're out here just surviving, barely surviving. Anyways, I'm fine. I'm truly fine. I'm just really tired. I had last night I went to an event with a lot of friends. I went to see Stasia Stark and Bridget Kemmerer. They came to like a bookstore about an hour away from me. And who was there? We had my friend, oh, Jane was there. You guys know Jane from the comments. My friend Jen and Michelle, and then Lexi and Monica were there. And then I had another friend there. Well, it's like, I guess they're my friend too now, but they're like mainly Michelle's friend first, Valeria. And then I met another friend at a bookstore. Her name's Kate. So, like, so many people I'm seeing like everywhere at these different events, and we're all just becoming like more friendly with each other. And oh, this was so funny. But last night, as we were waiting, like, for our turn to go get our book signed, Lexi is just sitting there looking at different book events to go to in the area. And she's like, this is my problem. I like black out and I like book in a book event, like while I'm sitting here waiting for to get my stuff signed. And so she's like, oh, now I constantly just have book event. There's like a ton popping up in our area, like a ton of book signings and everything. So yeah, I was like, I'll go if you go. So I might be going to one on Friday with her and potentially Monica, but I don't know. I forgot that Kyle was taking me out for my birthday, so I was like, um, I don't know. I might not be able to go to that anymore. Anyways, I'm just rambling. But I had a good time last night, and I did post some pictures from last night. There's a really funny one that didn't get posted, but it's like Monica. So they went to get like a pretzel, like the what is it, Auntie Anne's, I think is what it's called. They went to go get pretzels and like pretzels with cheese, like the soft bready pretzels, not the hard ones. And for some reason, Monica was just like holding up this little container of cheese in our picture. And I'm like, Monica, you could have held up the book. Everybody else is holding up the book. And she's just holding up cheese. So it was really funny. But I didn't post it because someone's eyes are closed in the front. I was like, dang, it would have been like a great picture. But yeah, instead it's the one with the random faces. Like they're just there like on the side. But they were looking. They were kind of like iffy on do I want to be in this picture or not? I was like, yeah, get in the picture. Anyways, how are you guys doing today? What are you going to be up to during sprints? Like, if you need accountability for something, like, let me know in the comments. Like, what are you hoping to have people help you be accountable for, or like just have that body doubling experience? Like, what are you guys doing today? We have Dano here. Hello. I love this picture of you like hanging upside down. That's pretty cool. And then Kristen's here, caca, caca, which is funny because the book I'm going to go back to after I finish up Close Your Eyes and count to 10. I almost said don't count to 10. I'm going to go to Ravenminder, which has ravens on it, which is why Kristen's saying caca, caca. But yeah, for now, I'm going to just be reading or listening to the rest of Close Your Eyes and count to 10. Again, I keep wanting to say don't count to 10. Um, and now it's meow meow because Realmathon starts like in 11 days. Is that right? Yeah. So I mean, if you count today, no, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess if you count today, it's 11 days. So come join a team. I'm on the Rogues, which is our mascot's a cat. So that's why Kristen's saying meow meow. Good morning, Maggie. I'm working on a Qualtrics survey, basically an admin task. I'll be here very briefly for a half hour until I head to class. I hope that your survey is going well. Those are like really annoying to put together. Just waking up. Very nice. Hopefully you feel refreshed. I went to bed so late last night. Like my body just would not wind down till 1 a.m. and then I woke up at 6 a.m. because Kyle's alarm went off. I'm sick but need to work anyways. I'm afraid with how much I'm working, I'm going to get sick. And that's not cool. Hello, Megan. How are you? Hello, Helen and Espen. Lent starts today, so I'm doing some studies for that. Are you giving up anything for Lent? I'll be listening to The Keeper of Lost Things by Ruth Hogan. Very nice. I also love the Auntie Annie's cheese. I haven't had coffee since Sunday. I had to have tea. I've been so dramatic about it. So yesterday, I on Tuesdays I go in to work a little bit later, and I came upstairs to like work on some stuff before I went to work, before I got ready to go to work, and I drank my coffee. When I was leaving for work, I was like, did I drink coffee? Because usually I take the cup with me when I'm going to my other job that starts an hour earlier. And I was just like so confused, like, did I have coffee or not? I'm probably gonna go make another cup of coffee today because I'm just that tired. But I don't know if I should. I really need to read the book for next month. Yay, Ravens. Um, wait, which book? Oh, Close Your Eyes and Count to 10. I will wait till you see my vlog. And then maybe you'll change your mind. I don't know. I have a school assignment that's due on the 28th. I can't really invest a lot of time each day for it. Otherwise, I get panic attacks. But I hope that I can maybe work on it for about 30 minutes. That's a good goal. I like that. I'm kind of like that with my work stuff where I write these like reports, which can be 20, 30 pages. I do not work on them like for 8 hours a day or anything. I will probably peck away at it for 30 minutes at a time, go do something else, and then come back and work on it. Like it's too much brain power, you know? It's 7 p.m. for me, so just having a chill evening. I love that for you. Marie is currently doing schoolwork. What kind of schoolwork? Like, is it math, English, history, something else? Hello, Vasantha. Reading funny story, but we'll switch to Dead in the Water by John Mars before I go to sleep. So, like, different vibes. I love this. Hello, how are you? Just eating dinner. I made rice noodles with tofu and peanut butter sauce. This sounds tasty. I kind of have a craving for Asian food right now, and that's Great, because Kyle's making stir fry tonight. Not giving up. I'm going to read through the four Gospels and do a devotional with friends. Going to go more in depth on some passages that stand out to me. I got to have mint chocolate coffee at church, though. I was sick last week, then better a few days, and then it came back with a vengeance. That's the worst. What does close your eyes have to do with ravens? Oh, Ravenminder. Okay, I was like very confused which book you were talking about. Dang it, if I have to get rid of KU, I can't read King of Ravens. Then don't get rid of it. I actually just finished all of my Qualtrics stuff, so I'll probably try to do a little qualitative coding before I clock out. Look at you, Maggie. You're doing great. Okay, let's pause here. I'm going to do 60-minute sprints, and hopefully this is a good amount of time today, but we can always switch it up. Like I said, I'm going to try to just be as productive as I can, and hopefully I stay accountable to that. I'm thinking I'm at least going to go till like at least 5:30, but if I can go longer, I will. I try not to overlap with other people's stream. Like for example, Nell's gonna stream later, and we share an account, so like I want her to have her time as well. So I'll probably stop around 5:30 when Kyle comes home and makes dinner. Okay, I will see you guys in 60 minutes. Happy sprinting. Is this working? How about now? I think it's working. Okay. Well, what I was saying, okay. I was like, wait, not yet. Okay, what I was saying is that I think I got everything accomplished that I wanted to in that first sprint. I finished my book, which was Close Your Eyes and Count to 10, and I wrote my review for that. I was gonna film a vlog clip, but I was too tired to do that. So I was like, oh, well, and I was also like, I want to make sure I get some work done first. So like I was like, how about I do like a note first and then I'll film the vlog clip and then insert the things that I needed to in the video. Um, I took Daisy out for a potty and then I ate some lunch. So those were the three things I wanted to do in that first sprint. Then I switched gears and I started doing some work stuff. Like I was trying to respond to some emails from a parent, and then I'm waiting for an answer from my boss about like how much something costs. And then I started writing a note from today, like from an intake earlier today, which means I also have to submit like pre-authorization because it's like a Medicaid client. And usually when I do those, I have to like submit and say, hey, I need to do these tests. I need, this much time. This is why the person needs it. So I have to like essentially prove why somebody needs their services. And then unfortunately, Medicaid never gives me enough hours. So they give me lots of complicated cases, but then they don't give me enough time to do the cases. So that's always really fun. But yeah, in the next sprint, I'm gonna try to finish this one note. These notes for this one job just take forever because they like, I swear, they want to know everything about the person's life, even if it's not relevant to like the referral question. But my boss is also like super particular about like how notes need to be done. So I'm like, oh my gosh, okay. So I'm gonna try to, that's my like one goal is get that note done. And if I get that note done, I would like to film my vlog clip. So that's my, I have 60 minutes to do all that, right? Okay, let's see what you guys got up to. Here's my star. Okay, we were talking about Kindle Unlimited, and Kristen said, I have $14 in my bank account. I may put my Kindle on airplane mode and then try to get it again next month, like mid-month. Do you have, I don't know if you have like Hoopla and Libby through your library. My library has both. And um, sometimes like some of the ebooks that I'm interested in reading are on Hoopla, but they're not on Libby, which is stupid. But maybe that's a way to find them. Or, you could totally go the free route of NetGalley, find some books that way. I don't know if they're the books that you'd want to read, but they got lots of different stuff, audio and physical. Just don't request a bajillion, you know? I'm glad I have a stream before Laura's. I just sit around waiting for no reason. Sometimes I feel like that too with like my preferred streamers that I like to go to. Like, for example, I do love Study with Laura because like she keeps you on track and I need that. Um, so I really like when she streams, especially like when I really need like to focus, especially like at night. Because sometimes what I'll do is I'll work in the office from like 9 to 1-ish. I'll come home and I'm like, I kind of like let it all out. Like just, take my bra off, sit down, decompress. And then a couple hours later, Laura goes live and then I'll still be like taking care of Daisy and then doing dinner. And then after that, I don't hang out with Kyle. I just come up here and work. I told him I was like, well, I'm trying to work more, and unfortunately, this is just how my brain works. So like, if you want to do something, you just have to like almost like schedule it with me. So if there's a TV show that we're watching together, you know, tell me what day you want to watch it, and then I'll make some time for you. I try like really hard to not ignore him, but he's totally self-sufficient Like he'd be perfectly fine just playing video games all the time. Anyways, I'm doing schoolwork for my research psychology class. Very cool. Hello, Paula. Popping in to love on the like button. Good to see you. And hello, Glenda. Hi, Jeslyn. Reading Ruined Secrets by Neva Altaj. What is this? A romance book? I'm so confused if my comments got deleted or I commented somewhere else. Hello, everyone. Hello, Kendra. Jen says my comment isn't showing either. Maybe this one will. This one's showing. Um, I don't know what's going on here. YouTube was down a bit yesterday. Maybe it's still a bit glitchy. I see your comments now. Huh. Well, I see them too. So I can, if it shows up on the screen, I try to click on every comment so that way you know that I am acknowledging, that you said something. I updated my YouTube, so hopefully it will stop. Hello to Glinda. If my first one got deleted like it is on my end. Yeah, I didn't see anything before that comment that you had above. On the mod side, neither of you have comments hidden for review, just YouTube being YouTube, it seems. Yes, YouTube has been finicky since last night. Oh, okay. I wasn't on YouTube at all yesterday, so I have no idea what's going on. Hello, hello everyone. Hi, Ren. Make sure y'all stay hydrated. I had like the worst headache yesterday, and I was telling Kyle that I think it may have been due to, well, stress. Hold on. Don't stop me now. My friend texted me. Sorry, I got like super sidetracked. Yesterday I had like the worst headache, and I think it was because like I drank some water, but the day before I realized like, oh, I've only had a cup of coffee and a hot chocolate. Like I'm probably not only stressed but dehydrated. Listening to Queen of Faces by Petra Lord. How is this one, Ren? Because I saw this on Neck Alley a while ago, and I debated getting it. Like the cover looks really pretty. Hello, Carlin. I just finished an interview for pharmacy school, and I'm jumping into Dragon Curse by Elise Kova. Oh my gosh, how did it go? How are you feeling? Hello, Kathy. Reading Hooked by MC Frank, a Regency era historical Peter Pan retelling and cleaning today. That is an interesting mixture right there. Speaking of Regency, I got an email from Gallery Books to like apply for so like you have to like apply and say you're interested in whatever they're trying to send you. And I just click on everything. Like sometimes I don't even read it because I'm like, oh, generally I like it, whatever. After applying for this thing, I went back and looked at it and it was like a Regency romance or something. And I was like, I'm not saying I wouldn't like it because I do like Bridgerton, right? I just don't gravitate towards it. And I was like, I should probably read things before I just fill out stuff. They could literally be trying to steal my information, and I would be like, yes, give me books. Hey Jane, I have about 45 minutes before my meeting. Hopefully you're having a nice day. Um, did you leave? Jane was with us last night, as I was explaining earlier. When did you leave? Did you leave with us? Because I like started walking. And then I don't remember you being behind us after that, like when we left the store. So I don't know if you stayed. Anyways, hello, Kathy and Ren. And then I was all muted and stuff. Okay. Made it to 52% of God's junk drawer. That sounds interesting. What is this book about? Hi, Jen. I'm reading Until We Shatter. Read about 15 pages that sprint. Let me know what genre this is. Lots of books today that I've like never heard about. I didn't get as far as I wanted, but I can't work on it anymore for today, and that's a-okay. 32 pages, got very tired. Hopefully you're ready for sleep now or getting close to it. Working on content plans, nice. You know what I find is that it's really easy for me to generate ideas for content, especially like YouTube content. I just don't ever have the time to do it. it's even easier for me to do Instagram content, but I find it easier to keep up with Instagram content because it's much shorter. Occasionally, something will take me like an hour to put together and it'll be like a 2-minute video or a reel or whatever. But that's sometimes because there's like complex graphics that I'm adding and then I'm too lazy to like upload stuff to my computer. So I just like do it all on my phone, which takes me longer. But if I'm editing a reel, usually I'm editing on my computer, which will take me like 10 minutes, which is lovely compared to my yappy videos on YouTube where I'm like, oh my gosh, shut up, Vanessa. You're taking 10 years to talk about this. Yeah, I have a lot of books on my Libby TBR. Hoopla doesn't go to my Kindle, but I use it for audiobooks. Yeah. And I don't know how many holds you get, but my library is down to 5, and I'm like, this is so annoying. And then Daisy's library card expired, and I can't really go in and verify her information. So I just kind of lost that library card. Did some devotionals, having mint tea. My first comment before the first sprint must have been deleted too. Huh, that's weird. I don't know what's going on with you two. I'm sorry. I'm not intentionally skipping anyone's comments. So, yeah, please try to comment again or refresh, update. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. But yeah, I'm not intentionally skipping anybody's comments. I think you passed it on to me. I have had one most of today. Oh no, drink your water. Queen of Faces is good so far. I know some people feel like the latter half of the book feels rushed, so I'm curious to see how I feel about it. But right now, it's a solid 4 star. Okay, that's good to hear. You're like the first person I've heard talk about this, so that's good. Maybe if I have time, I'll revisit it. Hey, Glinda. I left with you all, and then Jen and I. Oh, okay, that's what happened then. All right. Why did y'all park over there? It feels like, did you have to like walk across the mall? I don't know. I've never had to go that way, but also I've never gone very far. Like that bookstore is the farthest I've gone into that mall. Yes, read things before you fill out things. This is funny. Kyle's Kyle told me a story the other day about his mom got an email. So she stayed at our house when we were in Thailand and she was watching Daisy and she brought her dog. So she stayed there for 2 weeks or here for 2 weeks. And we told her like set up whatever you need, like your Netflix and Hulu or whatever. And so she did. A couple weeks ago, maybe like a week or two ago, she got an email from Hulu saying, we've noticed like fraud act like you're using this account in more than one location. Click this link or whatever. And she clicked on it. And Kyle was like, never click suspicious links. And she's like, but I thought, and I was like, no, you just need to ask your children first because you just be clicking on stuff that's going to give you a virus or they're going to steal your stuff. I'm trying to plan vlogs, so need to know in advance what I want so I can get the books. Yes. I have realized that I suck. I'm going to pause this thing. I suck at vlogs and I like to do them occasionally, but I cannot do the level of like once a week or very much more than that. Like, I'm working on a vlog right now that was supposed like how it started off was a something related to reading books in a week. I'm trying not to spoil what it is. Um, some of you already know what it is because I told y'all last night at the book signing. Don't spoil it. Anyways, so I was trying to do it in a week, and I was like, you guys won't know. Well, now you will know because I'm telling you, but you guys won't know in the vlog that it took me more than a week to do it because I never explicitly said today is blah blah date and today is blah blah date. Yeah, it's taken me like 2 weeks to do it because like I'm just not in the mood sometimes to like read the books that came up. And even though I have a plan of generally what I want to read in the month, and I think I do pretty well with some of the deadlines that I get from some of the like arcs and whatever. Like that helps me stay on track of like what I should read and gives me like a narrowed down selection of what to read. Um, Sometimes I'm just not in the mood to read like a thriller, and I'm like really in the mood right now to read romance. I don't know. So like, yeah. But yeah, I've realized that vlogs for myself, I think I can only do like one, like I can only commit to one a month. So I've actually been thinking about what's taking me so long with putting my goals video out is that I have an idea of like what I want to do. I'm trying to be super specific about like what do I actually want to accomplish this year? Like um booktube wise, like how many videos a month can I realistically do with like this newer schedule that I'm trying to adapt with work? And then also like with book conventions coming up and I have specific responsibilities because I got a free ticket as like an influencer, like I have to post so many times in order to like pay for my ticket, you know? I have no idea where that is. I barely know anything about the state that I live in. I am not from here. Hello, CC. Currently reading Vesuvius by Cass Bean. Behan? Bine. I don't know. I can't say that. 55% in. How is it? God's Junk Drawer is sci-fi about an alternative world that people accidentally end up in. Currently following the boy that was there when he was younger and found a way to get back looking for his sister. That sounds interesting. Didn't know where the bookstore was. Oh, wait, that was your first time going to that one as well, right? I feel like you guys had been there before because Lexi had said it was like her first time too. And I was like, don't you live like super close to this one? I'm working on being better about taking B-roll, and I need to get over thinking that my life is boring and no one cares. I love B-roll. Like whenever people put music up, I get like mesmerized at like just watching what's going on, even if it's just like, okay, let me show y'all a video I took the other day. Hopefully I can find it because I screenshot so much stuff lately. I was trying to take B-roll while I was on a walk with Daisy, and it's not aesthetic at all. But I was like, maybe I can somehow make it aesthetic. When did I take this? I know I filmed something. I have too much stuff on my phone because like I said, I've been making content. Oh, here it is. Okay. Literally. There's the sidewalk. I was trying to get Daisy. Where's Daisy? Over there somewhere. There we go. I was like, this B-roll is better than just looking at the sidewalk, but people probably still like the looking at the sidewalk thing because I'm walking around. I don't know. I just recently got into a romance mood out of nowhere. I don't know, like all of like Valentine's week, even though I wasn't personally feeling like lovey-dovey or anything, I just wanted to read like lovey-dovey stuff. Like we went out for Valentine's, but like I don't know. I was just like, oh, we're just on a date. Like I don't know. Yeah. Well, it's not so the street teams don't have necessarily the same obligations as the influencer like book convention thingies, if that makes sense. Like street team, I could like be on it but forget to post something or not post something and still be on it. So I try. I try to at least talk about their stuff. I think I had been to that mall, but wow, it's been since 2007 or 8. It's not my closest mall. I think my closest mall is closed down. Hello, Jane. I'll be working on Atmosphere today. Ooh, I have not read this book yet, but I love Taylor Jenkins Reid. A lovely sidewalk, lovely shadows, right? Usually, what happens is I'll be filming Daisy and she'll be doing something cute. And the moment I try to film her, she stops doing it or she starts pooping. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not going to put that in the video. Grass. Oh, she can see grass now. Yes. The snow is starting to melt here. The ice and snow is starting to melt. So that's been nice. Like she can actually touch grass, which is great. I'm sure. Yeah, it's been like a month, almost a month, I think, since that big snowstorm came through here. Okay, let's get back to our sprint. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put on Ravenminder now. Try to listen to this while I get my note done. And then, like I said, that's my big goal for this one. Get the note done. And then hopefully, if I turn my camera off, it's because I probably started filming. So, okay. I almost hit the red button that said end stream. We're going to start the sprint. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, everyone. Hopefully my mic works this time. I'm gonna give it a second before I start talking. Okay, I can hear it on my stream. Um, because I have my headset unplugged and I'm like, oh, maybe it like disconnected or something. But how did your sprint go? My sprint was very productive. So if you just saw me staring at the computer screen, it's because I was. Um, I am almost done with this. I finished the note itself, but I like when I typically am writing up an intake, I'm also writing up the background section of the report. So that way I can pretty much just like organize my thoughts better when I have to put it into the notes. And it's like knocking out two birds with one stone. So unfortunately, I didn't get to do any reading because that was a lot of thinking time for me with work. So it wasn't like mindless stuff that I could do and just like listen to my audiobook. But I did almost finish this report section. I just have one paragraph, I think, to go. Um, yeah, like one small section. And this one is like a particularly difficult case for me because um, I, one, I don't think I've ever worked with anyone with Down syndrome. And two, the evaluation type, I sort of have worked with people needing to come in to get basically a disability evaluation so that they can receive services through the state that they reside in. So that's not the part that is challenging for me. What's challenging is that this adult has like a second grade level and they're in their 50s. So they have like a second grade level of cognitive functioning. And I'm trying to make sure that I select um, tests that are appropriate to give this person. So, for example, I don't want to give them a test that is an eighth grade level because they may not be able to do it and it would be like wasting their time and money and stuff like that. So, I'm trying to make sure I select things that are also appropriate in terms of there's some tests that we give that may be at that person's like cognitive level, but um, the the way that the tests are normed are on a neurotypical population. So I want to make sure I'm selecting things that might be appropriate for someone who is nonverbal or has limited verbal skills. Otherwise, if I gave them a fully verbal test, they're going to do very poorly on it. So I want to make sure I'm selecting appropriate things, and some of the things that I may have to do, I don't know how to do. But because I'm very like I've been doing this for 13 years at this point. I feel old now saying that's how many years I've been doing this, but I am able to go in and like learn a specific test that I need to learn like an hour or two before work and then do just fine. So that's kind of like this one's taking me a little longer just because it's a very complex case and I want to make sure I'm doing a good job. I already know that Medicaid is going to be like, you get 4 hours to work on this report, and I've already used an hour of my time. Um, but that's not, I'm going to be working for free. And that's often what happens with some of my work is that it's more of like and not every psychologist thinks this way, but some people are like in it for the money, especially like in a self-pay practice where maybe you do have wealthier clients. I work for two places that take insurance, and it's more of like, I guess, a social justice thing of like, I want to do really well. Like, I want to do good work for people who need help. Like, I got into this field because I wanted to help people, but, or not, but at the same time, I also want to get paid so that I can live my life, right? Like and do the things that I want to do. So it's kind of like a fine balance of I want to help as much as I can and like leave an impact on the world and I guess in that way like that's what I feel like my role and responsibility is in this world. But sometimes it can be a little exhausting when you end up working for free. So yeah, that's what I got up to. But I think in the next sprint, I will finish that um, bit of the report, and I'm gonna try to take a little bit of a brain break from staring at the screen, and I'm gonna film my little clip that I want to do and put some things together. Maybe do like a little bit of editing. So I might switch to like a fun task in the next sprint. Actually, I may no, I may do the sprint after. Oh, the weather is really nice right now. It's 56 degrees. I may go take a walk with Daisy. I may edit. I'm not sure what my body needs right now, if I want to get up right now or if I just want to like edit. So one of these sprints I'll do one of those things. But let me see. Okay. I forgot what grass looked like. I keep trying to film Tuna playing with her toys each time she stops and stares at me. That's Daisy. I'll catch her doing something cute like this. And then I try to bring up my camera and she's like not doing it. She's just laying there. I'm like, you're cute, but like you weren't doing the really, really cute thing, you know? Hi Keiko, how are you? I will have my meeting for most of the sprint and probably won't be back until I get home. That's a-okay. Hopefully your meeting goes well. Hello, Ashley. I'm reading Bing-Su for Two by Sujin Witherspoon. Hopefully you're enjoying. Hi, Becky. How are you today? Hello, all. I'm eating lunch, cod and sweet potato fries. That sounds tasty. I'm trying to plan what the heck I'm doing for my birthday. Um, so I decided to go to this book thing, and Kyle wanted to like take me out for ice cream. I was like, dude, I could take myself out for ice cream anytime. He's being very stubborn about moving it to another day. And he's like, your birthday will be over. I'm like, my birthday's all weekend. Like, screw you. So, he's like trying to be like, no, you're not gonna do both. And I'm like, I would do whatever I want. Yay, rain! It's just cloudy here. Hi, Catherine. How are you? Will I be seeing you at BookCon in like a month? Speaking of that, I need to book my hotel. Is it a month from now? Yeah, it's like, wait, is that in April or May? In March? That's 2 months from now. Oh my gosh, I was freaking out thinking it was next month. Ugh. Please send the rain my way. I live in Phoenix. We're keeping the rain. Yeah, you guys like rarely get rain. Hello, Jessica. Working on schoolwork. Okay, you guys confirm my mic sounds good. Colorado would like some rain. Also, hello, Mama Maggie. DNF to book after the first chapter and read another chapter of a new book. Very nice. Well, not nice that you DNF'd, but hopefully you're liking the new book better. I'm not sure what I did that sprint. Only read one chapter. That's good. I read no chapters. Read 50 pages. Very nice. Hello, Shannon. Made friends with the like button. The healthcare insurance system in the country is wild. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I was actually talking with a friend about this earlier. Like, just America is very financially greedy. I mean, greedy in other ways too, but a lot of companies and stuff just take too much. And healthcare in particular is like one of those things that is astronomical. Like, just to, like, you could be a totally healthy person, like, never need to go to the doctor and still be paying these exorbitant amounts for healthcare, which is mind blowing, you know? Um, but yeah, it's just Medicaid services in particular, um, they're very necessary for people, and there's a lot of people who use those services, but it's really tough because in my particular field, the people who have them often tend to be like people who have very complex needs, or like a lot of either medical and or psychiatric needs. And so it's really tough to do the amount of work that I need to do with the amount of time that they give me to do it. Working on the next book in my series, just started drafting today, A Curse of Claws and Frost. I think this is the first time I've heard the name of the book. So it'd be AC, I gotta write this out. ACOCAF. I think I've seen the acronym. ACOCAF. Is that right? It's so hard to find the balance. I struggle with owning a business in a sport I love because I want to do so much to create a community, but I also have to make the business money to survive. This is a great point. I saw someone talk about how um, people who have no experience, like, like what's the word, with business or like finances or whatever, will open up a business, like let's say a bookstore or a restaurant, but then they end up going under because they have no idea how to manage it. And I was like, this is like a fear of mine that even though like I love something, like I love books, right? I do not want to just go and open up a bookstore and have no experience in opening up a bookstore. And that's also like why I was so hesitant to open my own business because I was like, it's like someone's whole job to do that, right? Like I do not have the capacity to do that job and the clinical job. So I was like, I just don't think that it's for me, you know? I read 42 pages, very nice. I feel like the 60 minutes is pretty good today. Keiko says, I'm struggling with my laptop. I have that thing for just 16 months and the battery has massive problems. Like right now, I'm charging the laptop for the fifth time and I'm not gaming on it, just YouTube and stuff. It's super frustrating. That does sound super frustrating. I would be very annoyed. It's like relatively new, right? My mom understands about the state giving a certain amount of time to work on a report. She's a CPS worker. She tells me all the time that the time constraint's ridiculous. Also, they now have to limit their overtime. That's crazy. Like it's like a vicious cycle of like we're trying to help, but like we're not getting the help we need to help people, you know? 2 months. And yes, I should be there. Perfect. And I think Jayla said she's going to be there too, so that'll be exciting. I would love to meet Jayla in person. Obviously, also see you, and then I'll see you like a couple weeks after that at Monster Erotica, so that'll be fun. I have a rule to read 5 chapters before I DNF, but sometimes I grit my teeth to make it to the last page of chapter 5. Just you guys wait, because I read a book recently and I read the whole thing. I should have DNF'd, but it's going to be in this vlog that I'm working on. But Kristen has heard some of my rantings about the book, but I think it's just going to be. I'm trying to figure out like how I like the idea of putting some clips at the beginning of a vlog of like, here's what you can see in the video. But when I put those things together, I'm like, is this enough to like capture that person's attention and want to like have them watch it more? Or do I just start off with like the intro of the video? I'm kind of struggling with that for this one because I want it to like also flow nicely, but I don't know right now. And it's not done yet. So like I could still put things in, but I'm trying to figure out like a balance with that. But yeah, that's gonna be a funny. I read this whole book and it's just not not good. Arizona's close enough to share the rain, Kristen. Next week, I meet my new neurologist. For the last 10 years, the neurologists have refused to help me get disability after my stroke because, oh, Kaiser, would rather use their migraine sufferers as test patients. This is neuro number 6 in 10 years. I actually was just talking with one of my patients earlier today about, they said that they've had a lot of different medical providers that they just felt like weren't professional or didn't really spend the time with them. And typically, like my intake sessions are 1 hour. They're supposed to be like 50 minutes, but I will go an hour. I'm like, whatever. It's no difference to me to go 50 minutes or 60 minutes, honestly. Um, but we actually went over a little, so we went to like 65 minutes. But they were talking about how they just have had so many professionals that they can't figure out what's going on with the daughter, and um, they really just want some help solidifying some things so that they can get her the help that she needs. And at the end, it was really nice because they were like, "Thank you so much for like being attentive and taking the time with us and like your professionalism." And I was like, I think I like needed to hear that because not that I think like I'm a bad clinician, but I've been having some guilt over the last couple weeks because if you guys were here a couple weeks ago, I had a patient who was like very, very assholery to me, and I actually like I yelled at him and I called him an asshole, and I was like, that is so unlike me. But I had been feeling really bad about that, and it just like I don't know. Like I've never had an experience like that before. So I think like I needed some validation that like I'm not a shitty clinician, even though I get that validation quite often. So I'm just like, I don't know. It's like that experience of one negative thing happens and then you over not over harp, but you know what I mean? Like you spend more time on it than you really need to. Um anyways, have to figure out what to eat as I only had some coffee a couple of hours ago. I would love to get more coffee, but I just keep forgetting about it. And now I'm like, it's probably too late to have coffee. I don't need this. I could rant for days about American healthcare, but nope. I would rather watch hockey and listen to a beta book. Yes, yes. Just kind of, escape through books because the real world is just on fire. Yeah, new, and it's a gaming laptop. Oh, so it really should be able to handle some stuff. Monster Erotica! Okay, so intro, clips, chatty, clips, repeat, outro. Okay, that's how you like it. Oh, Kaiser says it all. Well, it's because I know, like, I like the concept of Kaiser. So for people who don't know what Kaiser is, it's like a health system essentially, which is also a health insurance. But Kaiser in particular tries to offer a lot of services. Um, like they will offer, let's say, every medical service you can, but in like one building. So they're trying to cater to a lot of things, but they don't often. I don't know how the right word to say it. Not like the best quality, but I think because they try to offer too much, they have to like have a lot of people, and then they don't have time to spend with those people. Sometimes you'll get some clinicians that are not so great or physicians that are not so great, but I think it's also because of the increasing demands that are placed on medical workers, like being told you have to see like 15 patients in an hour versus like one or two. And then another part of that too is I think the medical and mental health field we just don't have enough people for the amount of population there is. So there's a balance, like a lot of mental health in particular right now wait lists galore. Like there's a children's hospital near me. The wait list to get on their to do testing, like neuropsych testing, is between 2 to 4 years. At my practice, it's like 6 to 9 months, which is insane. Like I mean, I will always have a job, but it's like I can only see so many people in a month. And I hear people want me to work faster, but I literally can't unless I use AI, and that's a whole nother conversation. We're not gonna go there. Empathic doctors are so rare these days. You're a treasure. Thank you. Keiko, I hope you don't have a bad battery. I did a battery report thingy, don't know the exact English term for it, and yep, it does seem to have a problem. Looks like I need to replace it. At least it's a laptop where you can do that. Okay, that's good. Hopefully it's free to you or very low cost. Oh, and forgot to mention this. Okay, the quality of their staff isn't equal to the quantity of their services offered. Yeah. Yeah, so another thing, sorry, this is like so tangential, but another thing that a lot of places are doing too, and this isn't to discredit social workers or like any um field in particular, but sometimes what my field is doing is they'll take social workers who I think you need a master's degree. And sometimes they will try to make social workers be therapists, even though that's not what they went to school for. Like they may have learned a little bit of therapeutic stuff, but that's not the main purpose of a social worker. And so sometimes people are going to see a social worker for therapy, but not maybe like their needs are not necessarily being addressed because the person doesn't have training in that. So it makes sense like why some people aren't happy with the clinician that they see because they don't have that education and training. It's convenient, but I would rather drive all over town to get good medical care. Yes, me too. And I like being able to pick my doctor. Um, Unfortunately, the healthcare that I have through my job is pretty decent, but I don't think that's like an experience that I've always had. Glad you can do that, Keiko. Also seems like that model has problems overall that only become clear with time. When I researched what device I should take, I cannot read today. It had good reviews slash tests. Only when I started to have problems, I saw the reviews from others telling about their problems with the device. It's so annoying needing to look for a new thing every 1.5, 2 years. Yeah, I'm really nervous about my MacBook because I'm noticing it's starting to like slow down a little bit. And I honestly, the memory on it, I cleared it. Like there's nothing on there. I only use it when I'm at work and I'm like waiting for the patient to fill something out that I don't have any, like I don't need to be doing something one on one with them. Or like I'm literally typing on Microsoft Word and I don't even save it to that computer. Like it goes onto a flash drive. So like all this data and stuff gets wiped. It should not be slow. But I think what happens is it needs all these updates all the time because that's what Apple does. And that requires storage. So I'm like, I don't know. But I'm afraid it's going to do what my last laptop did back in 2019. That's why I got this one. But it completely died right when the pandemic hit. And that's why I got this because I was like, oh, I got to do virtual sessions. Is it an HP? I've had 3 HPs in a row, all of which I had to send in for battery replacement issues more than once. Huh. Also, to chime into the convo, and I thought the German healthcare system is a mess because it's a two-class citizen one. This is a separate comment. So yeah, I know, and I have a friend who lives in Germany, and he had often talked about how it's like really hard to get into some services because like there's just not that many like clinicians or doctors or whatever. So sometimes the waiting list for things, even like housing and stuff, is like a really long wait. I paid 800 euros for it, and a laptop bag for it, and Microsoft Office. That's easily over 900. And you would think with how much we spend on technology that it should work. All right, I'm going to pause here and we're going to go into our next sprint. Like I said, here's my intentions, going to finish this report. And then I think I may edit in the next sprint. I think I'm going to film edit that thing. Okay. I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, hello, welcome back. How was your sprint? I think that may actually be my last sprint. Um, oh, okay. Sorry. Just got a text. Okay, but yeah, I think that's gonna be my last sprint just because I think by the time I finish talking, dinner will be ready. So, how did you guys do? I did finish that like report note thingy that I was working on, and then I filmed my vlog update, and then I clipped the piece that I needed for it, and now I just have to edit the whole thing. So like the video is now done and I'm hoping to get it up this weekend. Like that would be absolutely lovely. So I did like no reading today except for finishing that book earlier, but I'm going to switch back to Ravenminder at some point when I like wind down for the day. I still have some more work to do. I feel like it's hard to do your notes when you have so many meetings. But yeah, I'm going to try to get some stuff done tonight. And then when I wind down for bed, I will probably switch over to Ravenminder. But let me see how you guys did. Leave off right here. Okay. So we were talking about laptops. My last one was an HP, made it all the way through the pandemic, but got problems in the last stage. But again, made it from May 2020 to June 2025, which I feel like is the average lifespan for a laptop. MacBooks tend to be a little bit longer. Like this one, I think I'm going on 7 years, which I think is about how long I had my last one. So now I'm like really scared. My current one is a MSI Cyborg 15. That definitely sounds like a gaming computer. Hello, Brianna. Just came here for the sprints, but subscribing now. Well, welcome. I aspire to be a therapist after getting my master's because I know how much it's needed nowadays. And I think what you said about it is so important. Thank you. Appreciate that. If you ever need like advice about schooling or anything like that, happy to chat. Goal. Making popcorn for my poultry. Why? Yes, they are very spoiled. Hooray, I have clocked out for the day. Time to use the walking pad and get some reading in. I'm very excited that it's pretty warm here. It's 55 degrees currently. So after dinner, I'm gonna go walk Daisy. I'm just gonna enjoy the weather and hopefully there's not a bajillion children out, which I know there will be because Daisy tends to get set off by like all the bikes they're riding, all the kids playing soccer, running scares her, so she barks at everything. But yeah. Hello, Nell. How are you? Okay, this is super last minute, but on Friday, are you free? And are you in DC? Because I have a book thing to share with you that may involve somebody that you really like if you're not going to any of the other events that this person will be at. Yay! Hello, Corey, stopping by to hit the like button. 77% in God's junk drawer, and it has been a ride. Love that for you. 37 pages that time. 52 pages in atmosphere. Got to page 149. That's amazing, Jane. 41 pages. Great job, everybody. Getting set off by running in children is relatable. Yeah, she just like startles so easily. And I think like she thinks it's a sense of danger. Like a kid running, it's like, oh, they're running because there's something chasing them or something bad is happening. Or maybe she just wants to play with them. I don't know. But she will literally like scare children. I'm like, girl, you can't do this. What the heck? Bikes, wheels in particular set her off. My dog doesn't like running either. Yeah. So I had ordered a whiteboard-ish weekly planner, got delivered today in a ridiculously huge box like Amazon. Why this big box for that? And 1,000 boxes for all the other stuff that I order in one order. Yeah, that's funny. I actually had gotten like I don't have it here with me. I don't know where I put it actually. But I had like a fan art of some sort, like Let me see if I have one up here. I don't. But it was something that was like this size, right? And Amazon put it in this like not Amazon, but the packing company who they use it through put it in some like ginormous box that you would put like a pair of shoes in. And I was like, it was literally like a little, not even a booklet. It was like one piece of cardstock. It's crazy. I won't be free or in DC on Friday, and based on what you said, I'm pretty sure I know that what person you're talking about, so I'm sad I can't go to whatever it is. Yeah. It's BK Borison. She's the like moderator for the main person. I'll be work from home, going to the gym, and then my first D&D game ever. So busy day planned. Well, that's gonna be fun. Well, I am sad I won't get to see you, but if you did not know, there's like three other events that BK Borison is going to in the area. So one of them, you already know about Monday. That one is sold out. The one on it's like the following Monday, I think. Let me see. The second, that's the free one up closer to you at Barnes and Noble. And then like the week after on the 10th, she's the moderator for someone else in Baltimore. So let me know if you have plans or want details or whatever. I think it's exactly that. Goes into protection mode. Yeah. My dog could not protect me for shit. Like she could not. I've been stalking all the apps for a collector's edition book I waited too long to buy, and I finally found one that the price didn't make me cry, and it's signed. I'm so happy. I'm so excited and happy to stop. Ooh, what book is it, by the way? I actually had been searching for a book too, and literally a book two. And it was an indie version. It was the only one I needed in my set to collect to finish the collection until the newest one comes out, which I think she'll offer it in indie. But it's like so hard to find because it's out of print now, and she got traditionally picked up. And I saw her last week, I believe, and I said, "Do you have any indie copies left?" And she said, "Yes." I was like, "I will pay for it. Like, please." And she's sending me one, so it's like, oh my God, that's amazing. So check with authors too. See if they might have extras. Oh, I read this. Amazon once sent a box 4 feet tall for one ream of cardstock. I was trying to remember if I had ordered a stand. Yeah, and then I have books that packed up in a basically brown, sorry, a paper bag with Miracle got damaged. I don't understand their shipping process sometimes. Oh, hello, Amal. How are you? Continue. Gosh, these comments keep jumping. Continuing with Ember and Ash, 10% in and really starting hot desk today. Oh, I don't know what that is. What kind of dog do you have? I have a corgi. Let me show you. I put her on my home screen. Isn't she cute? I found a good deal on Scarred by Emily McIntyre, but by the time I got it, Hooked was out of print. So I found Hooked and Scarred both signed. So I'll have a Scarred to rehome, but worth it. That's exciting. Um, Hooked was a really good book. I have not read Scarred yet, but Hooked was I really liked. And then I really liked Wretched. That one was really dark. My daughter's friend worked for Amazon and they would do malicious compliance by packing things in the largest boxes they could find. It's wild. Yeah, she's a little corgi. She knows she's adorable too. We have a new neighbor and the neighbor has a dog and the neighbor carries treats with her. And Daisy goes psycho for this woman because she knows that she will get a treat, but like she just absolutely loses her mind over this lady. And when the lady walks away, she barks and barks and barks, like, please come back. Feed me more. Please. Please, I beg you. And I'm just like, Daisy, you cannot be this crazy. I have Scarred, but haven't read it yet. Hopefully soon though. I have the whole series, but I've only read two of the series, so I definitely need to get on it. I definitely need to get on a lot of my TBR. Mail. Why are we putting this emoji? I'm I don't know. I really like that series, and I just love Emily McIntyre, so it's a win-win. I need to go back and finish it. I do too. I overheard the timer, but I read 50 pages and took the laundry out of the dryer. Congrats. That's amazing. Now I'm sitting here like, why did Nell put a mailbox? Red flag? Is that Daisy's a red flag? Is that what you're saying? You've got mail in my AOL voice. Oh my gosh. That's how you know we're old. Oh boy. A series you own and haven't finished? Gasp. Valid. Yeah, I feel like that's me. I'll start a series. Maybe I don't like commitment and finishing a series. I don't know. I'm just joking. Corgis are very vocal and usually friendly and cuddly, but usually friendly and cuddly. Yes. Daisy is pretty. Wait, go check the mail before dinner. Oh, okay. I will do that. So this, yes, Daisy is very. Is that why Daisy barked? Is something here? So Daisy is very vocal, yes. She barks a lot and she'll bark at stuff she can't even see. Like things will be going on outside and she's just barking because it's just noise, right? But she is friendly in the sense that she likes people more than she likes dogs. So like she does not care to play with other dogs, but she loves playing with people. She wants pets. She's like a black hole of wanting to be pet. Like you could be petting her all day and it's not enough. She just like adores pets. And then she can be cuddly. So like sometimes when I go to my friend's house in North Carolina, um I'll bring Daisy with me and Daisy is allowed on the furniture there, but she's not here at home. So she'll get up on the bed that I'm sleeping in and she'll like cuddle up to me. She's like a little heater, which is nice, especially like when it's cold there. And she can be annoying because she like wants to sleep on top of me. And I'm like, girl, I need my space too. Like there's so much bed. Go over there. But yeah, she's very cuddly in that sense. But like at home, she's like here, she's not allowed to be on the couch and stuff. So she can be kind of standoffish. My dog's opposite. My dog doesn't want anyone to touch him ever, but he wants to see all the doggos. Oh my gosh. I kind of wish my dog would like play with other dogs. But she's like antisocial. Enjoy your evening. Thank you for the sprints. Thank you for joining. I will be sprinting again on Friday, which is my birthday. So I will be live very early on Friday. I think I'm gonna be live at like 8 a.m. I think my plan is to do a little bit of work on Friday, but like not too much. So I'm gonna do some work. And then I have a massage scheduled for myself and a nail appointment. And then I'm going to be going to DC for a book event with, I think, both Lexi and Monica. I'm not sure about Monica because Monica lives a little further away, but that is pretty much how I'm spending my birthday. So, yeah, should be a fun time. I will post the stream in a second for Friday. Hopefully, I don't forget, but it'll be up soon. So hopefully you guys can join me. But if you're looking for more sprints, Nell, right here, Nell's next chapter, she's gonna go live in like less than an hour. And you should go hang out with her because she does like Wind Down Wednesday. It's very chill. She has like ambiance and vibes. So definitely go join. And I hope to see you guys all on Friday if you're not busy. I know it's a work day, so like if everyone can't come, it's fine. Perfect birthday plans. Yes. I was like, I just want chill this year. Like I don't want to be doing a lot and then I'm doing a lot. I mean, I feel like the doing a lot is also like relaxing a lot, you know? So yeah, I'm here for the chill. All right, thanks guys. I will see you guys on Friday. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day and I appreciate you all for being here. Bye.